Starting early. I didn't finish last night, so I would like to finish what I started. I'll play at least 2 games, Zinnia and Winter, and if it's still a reasonable hour, I'll replay my loot list. It's kind of a disappointing game where I played that at the end of my night. I played a 101 game, but kind of got hub stomped a little bit. Guy said no CDH, thought it was safe. He was playing a lot of free spells, and he locked me out on like turn 6 by looping Mindslaver from his graveyard. So I guess it's reasonable. I don't know. Whatever you would think is unreasonable or is reasonable, not sure, but it felt like a lame way to go out. So I kind of want to replay that game after being hustled a little bit. Match clock 20 minutes. This guy's hardcore. Yeah, I'll play Zinnia first. Asexual reproduction. I love this list. This is probably number 1 favorite list. Uh, I also re-budgeted this list and the winter list. I got them both under $100 again, so they're up to date. Let me go check. Oh yeah, my quick list of changes that I made. For this, there's some really expensive things that I had to get rid of. Moonshaker Cavalry was $11. Agate Instigator was 14. So that put us up like a past 120 something. I added some fun stuff like Solent Hall Creeper, Sky Knight Squire, and Phantasmal Image, which is now budget friendly of $3. Got reprinted in Duskmorn, and it got a facelift too. It's a full art treatment, so very affordable now. And I took out the less than effective things like Wall of Omens and Trophy Mage. Trophy Mage had one job, and I was getting us Semblance Anvil, so we didn't have to pay for the. It's not called Kicker, but you know what I mean. It's an additional cost to make copies of our stuff. And I added some more fun things like Recruit of the Guards now budget friendly. It's under 5. Um, some hate bearer kind of stuff like Razorkin, Needlehead, Harsh Mentor. Sounds like we're about to start. Calm Awakening is just a cheap coupon, and Ledger Shredder as another threat. My design of this list is to make creatures very low to the ground. Yeah, Offspring, thanks. Another name for kicker. Ooh. If I had one more land, I'd probably play this. I could risk it. I see 2 draws this turn and next turn, and then the rest of my game is pretty much set. If I get another land. Probably not worth it though. The last Atla Palani list I played against, they were just looping World Spine Worm and making 15 power by sacking it and then refining it with an egg token. It's a funny way to lose. Volatile Stormdrake's really good. All these guys have cheap commanders for me to steal. It makes this, like, even this one lander even more tempting. What do you think, Fearless? Should I keep it? Should I mulligan? You came to watch a game, so we'll play it safe. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, sorry, man. I was impatient. At least you're guaranteed to watch me play a game, though, with this hand. It's not as fun without Volatile Drake. I would have, and these are some good commanders to snatch. Like Atla probably breaks up his deck pretty badly if I stole that. This probably not so much. This is like I call this the uh, budget version of Xenagos. It does exactly the same thing as Xenagos. Cemetery Gatekeeper's fun. Haven't tutored for a land yet. That's usually what I hit with this, and I copy it, so we start taking 4 damage per land we play. Or I hit a very common permanent, which it looks like we're mostly playing creature decks. I don't know what this guy it might be playing. He makes ice tokens, and then he just grabs things off the top of his library. Ooh, Arid Mace is a valid target for Cemetery Reaper. That's what I'm talking about. The rage started real nice and early. I'm not a fan of land tax personally. I don't remember the last time I went on my way to play land tax, actually. Maybe since I started playing Commander, but at this point I don't really play it. My turn 2 play is going to be Helm. It lets me transition to turn 4 really nicely, where I can consistently make offspring copies. That's the one thing about playing Helm is it's symmetrical, helps everybody. If you could break it else, then it's good. Since I'm making copies of it, I feel like I'm breaking symmetry pretty well. It's not like anything really changed for this guy in the middle. He's gonna get to turn 3 commander down no matter what. This guy probably will. Now he gets basics. Oh wait, he needs 3 colors. Never mind. He's away still. Oh, he kept a 1 land hand. I think. Or he purposely misses land drop so he could get the land tax, which I would not recommend doing for the folks at home. Overtapped. Home Awakening, baby. Although he could have a green spell in his hand. He might have wished he did that differently. say the one downside of Helm is if you get in the early game, everyone else seems to get the benefit before you. And I'm like last in the turn order, so not good for tempo wise. I really wish I got this Cemetery Gatekeeper down. I could have really punished that a little bit. Oh well. We want to make copies of our stuff. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I think I want to hit this Arid Mesa with my Gatekeeper because these three are all they're probably just a bunch of mana hungry dudes. I wonder how long before we get a 2-mana Soul Ring. Oh, we got the Volatile back. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Could really wreck this Atlaplani's game, for sure. There's been a weird delay in this game. Yeah. Determine what's more important here. If these two both play their commanders, I'll play the Drake. If they don't, I'm trying to determine what's more valuable. Healing lands with the Creeper or Luminarch Veteran into Essence Channeler so I can start growing my stuff bigger. The earlier the better is great for both of these setups. I don't have a double white source yet, so I guess it's going to be Gatekeeper. Unless I hit another white source. Storm Drake's looking pretty good. I wonder if 2 mana copy will be enough to make 2 people surrender. It was enough to make 1 person surrender yesterday. Not specifically stealing stuff, but I played a removal spell against someone. Yeah, and that made him surrender. However, I was playing a deck where my permanent count mattered. Oh, it was my niv-mizzet list where I needed color pairings in play, and the guy surrendered with the spell in the stack, and my spell fizzled. It was a battle in particular. Yeah, okay. You don't see that card every day. Play a 4-drop. Scurry. Ooh, this is kind of fun. Throws counters on the oak and then makes a bunch of squirrels. I think he did it in a weird order. Oh wait, I think no, he had 1 mana left up. He didn't need to do what he did. He should have went Scurry up first, then this. Made this into a slightly bigger body and got more squirrels. He would have 2 tokens in play instead of just 1. Because unfortunately the text says 1 or more. So he put 2 counters on. Counted it as 1 trigger. Only got 1 squirrel of the deal. This Stormdrake play will put a rather unsavory target on my back. Oh, I got the anvil. Oh, it's pretty dope. Can I do both? Unfortunately, now I feel bad for playing this thing. No, it cost me 2. Yeah, I have enough for both. Do I give up the keeper now? Since it's kind of clunky anyways. Yeah, I think we do. Kind of want all of this stuff. These 2 cards work together really well. Would be a shame to break them up. Did that in pour over. There's like a weird delay. Well, if we lose by... Oh, made him surrender. 2 mana made someone surrender. That's what we're talking about. I get to keep the 1/1 copies, so I get my Zinnia to be a little bit bigger. If I lose by 2 life, or actually, this is 4 life because of that misplay. If I lose by 4 life, I'll know why. Got too excited with this second example play. I ain't blocking that guy's Drake, so I might as well hit the guy on the right. Oh, good source though. So I can play both of these. Okay, so I missed out on 2 life. Doesn't feel as bad. Ooh, Pathing Zone. Is it owner or controller? Hey, I get a land. I get a white source. Thank you, Path. See, this is what I mean, where this deck probably doesn't function without it. It has to do stuff like that. Now we have a problem, though. We're about to be empty-handed. So hopefully I find some card advantage pieces here real soon. These guys got very full grips. This guy is a bunch of lands, so I'm not too worried about him. This guy, though, he's kind of like the dark horse. He hasn't really shown us much. All he's done is play lands, make mana with tokens. Okay. Making more mana with tokens. I feel like this, I would have held on to this for a little bit longer, but. Are these indestructible? No, they're not. Not that I would go on my way to blow these up. Yeah, there's some kind of lag going on with Moto. This started last night. Everything I play, the first spell I play, it does this kind of weird stuff. So we want the creature to come down first. So we will put these on the stack first, and this resolve before. That way we maximize the counters we throw on these. At least we didn't mess that part up. I was a little disappointed with the 2 life play, but I think this is a little more integral and important. I think most people can't conceptualize the stack in their head, and this is a good example of why the stack matters. And just like that, I have very beefy threats. And then I'm about to play this Regal Bunnycorn too. It might be a little overcommittal, but we go for broke. Play like they don't got it. Last chosen resolves first. Hopefully they don't have Oh, this isn't. Damn, I was hoping this will have to probably come out. That's a bummer. I thought because this had a star power, it would just change, but no, it stays at a 1/1. It's still a good scary permanent. It's 11/11 that someone has to deal with. It ain't the end of the world, but it's something I'm probably going to change out here. There's plenty of other really cheap and efficient creatures that exist that become threats. So you got some extra chip damage here. Nice thing about these guys is if they die, I can transfer the counters over to something else. Nice, get Flink off these guys. But I guess if he does that, if he hits this one, I could make a new copy of something. I wouldn't say anything's really changed. This guy's had my ire. I kind of want him gone as soon as possible. And then, I don't know, I'll test my luck with this guy on the right. Could be a control list. It would make sense if he was, because he makes an absurd amount of mana with these tokens. And then just replays his commander after post board wipe kind of stuff. Oh, he chose the wrong target. He gave me the thing I could cast for its disturb side. Should have hit one of the tokens. But that's a pretty good rip off the top. Fun fact, I can enable this. I can make myself lose life by hit myself for 1 damage with Shivan Reef, so these gain flying. They might be big enough to do the job. Yeah, I'll get the token copy from the disturb trigger, so these will become... Oh, I don't have 2 triggers anymore, unfortunately. It's still extra damage. I'll be able to do 23, at least in the air to him. 23, 24, plus an additional 7. That's 31, so I can put him down to 5 before he gets to crack me with the Kozilek. Very big spell. Is this Genesis Wave? This feels like a Genesis Wave. Tap for triple green. Yeah. Something. I hope it's not too good. Top 8 cards. This is secretly like an artifact themed deck. Ah, with Ashnod Transmogrant. Salvager. Denies him a card. Although I think he still gets a card. Yeah, he's still here, so like he still gets to rip a card off the top of his library. The Atali doesn't target. But it's a good play. He gets to attack me with this thing. Or him. One of the two. Well, since I can't kill him, I might as well try to kill you. I could at least do 31 damage in the air. I don't think he has anything to hurt me with. This is Summoning Sickness. None of these remove parts of my board, so it's based on whatever he rips off the top with. Primal Conqueror. And there'll be a mono emo. Oh. That is what I call shit. Of all the things. So he did it in a strange order. He should have. Or maybe he did that on purpose. I don't fucking know. So Wrath of God happens afterwards. There goes all that effort. Does he have to cast these spells? Like, does he have to? With, I wish we could review. Okay. Need to look at. I wonder if it's a May ability or if he has to cast them. It's a May, so I wonder if he could have done that better. I guess he wanted more value with the Genesis wave for shooting a bunch of lands out. Wonder if this Kozilek comes my way still after that big play. I do have a path in hand. I could just get rid of it that way. I had like the sweetest setup. I have to start from scratch. To only hit 5 lands is also kind of disappointing because I'm bottlenecked This costs me 5. I'll be playing 1 spell to recover, or I could just start setting up other things. But most of these are creatures, and I prefer to play them after I have Zinnia down. If I could play find another land, I can Talisman and Zinnia. Still doesn't feel good though. And I'm super vulnerable. He sends this my way, and I pretty much can't play the game anymore. So we cannot find another land. I'm gonna ask him which way Kozilek's going. And if he can't give me a straight answer, then I'm just gonna kill it on the spot before he goes to combat. So that means the Zinnia play is off the table in general. Got a lot of summoning sick things in my hand. Need 1 white. So we play a Warden. Go. Shit. Definitely need mana, so the Myr is a must. I have 1 mana up after that. This feels so terrible. We need mana, so it has to be Silver Myr. I wouldn't mind having copies of this, so we could kind of do some magic here. It's a threat. The summoning sickness is gonna really screw us over, so I'd probably give up Bounty Agent. I'm pretty far away from this. Or people don't have low enough life totals for that to really matter, so we'll give that up. Stop here. Get rid of the Chaser, and then he plays this, the classic lack of game knowledge bite me in the butt. Should we take our risk? Let him come at me if he wants with the Kozilek. I feel like he should come here, but I don't know. Less players also increases your odds of winning, and hitting me would also either viable. And I don't know what I would choose if I was in his position. Maybe me. I would probably hit me, because then he gets additional value off with attacking this, because he could trade off with the Fragantula. But he could also tag him back. That's a pretty big thing. Bigger, okay. That actually changes things up now. He prevents damage. He can make his thing bigger. So now I feel more confident that he's going to go right. Damn it. These bombardments are going to pick off my pieces. Fuck. I'm in a tough spot. I have a grip full of 1/1s. Or 1 toughness creatures. Oh. I'm in the trunk of the car. That's for sure. Does not feel good. Yeah. I'll take my chances. Not use the path. Save my resources. Make these two kill each other. If that's possible. But I'm kind of firmly under the Goblin Bombardment's thumb. That goddamn Great Aurora or Wrath of God was pretty brutal. Couldn't think of any worse cards being on top of people's libraries. There probably are, but those are good enough, I suppose. I think he activates the Goblin Engineer to get the Lightning Greaves. That way he can throw it on this, and then he can't Mizzet his stuff. Might have enough mana for this. Get Wrath of God. It's not a bad board to be wrathing. Yeah, I feel like I flew a little too close to the sun this game. Chaos Wand, I like this card a lot. I feel like people don't just run willy-nilly instants and sorceries in their decks. The worst thing you probably hit is a ramp spell, which he could use. He just sacked 4 lands. And if he hits a removal piece, then he's happy too. I do wish that either of these two had chooses a forest. Not very fun. Possibility storm. Okay. God. Now I don't have an answer to any, like, not reliably anyways. This guy just does. I hate people that play this card. Can't stand it. The only person that could effectively play around it is his own opponent, so like I wouldn't recommend. So annoying. Now when he attacks at this, he just maze it. The guy on the left's got a lot of money in his deck, like um, Trouble in Pairs. Even in like Moto, it's an expensive card. He's hitting me. Yeah, all right. Can't help you if I'm dead. Two, three, four lands for 13 damage. That kind of sucks. At least he got a Vesuva, so he could duplicate his demolition field and take care of that. God, this pisses me off. Possibility Storm. I might as well go for broke and just play Zinnia and um, spin the wheel after he's down. It's a cast trigger. Okay. We're not totally screwed. Like Zinnia gets caught up in the Dire Fleet token. Ah, damn it. This game sucks. Whatever. Get some value. Play some stuff. Ghostly Pilfer. This would have been the perfect like offspring thing. I kind of debated about doing that. Oh, I don't even get the token copy. That sucks. Okay, well, we learned an interaction. It exiled my trigger, so we play the thing first without doing offspring, and then we offspring the creature we rip off the top. Good to know. Learning all kinds of fun interaction. It's not every day that that happens. We want to cast the cheapest things first to see the most cards. I might benefit from this possibility storm the most because my curve is so low to the ground. And my Ghostly Pilfer will trigger a bunch of times. Now I really wish I didn't pay the offspring cost for that stupid bodyguard. Thinking I would get a copy to protect this. I got one card with Ghostly Pilferer. Nice to get maybe a couple more because it combos really nicely with Possibility Storm. This guy has the same thought as me. He's playing his cheap cards to maximize game knowledge. So he leads off with the big expensive stuff. He doesn't get to wheel into more cool things. Who drops the play? And then again, this guy probably gets a couple of good jollies from Possibility Storm as well. He's playing a lot of big dumb creatures in his deck, and he increases the odds of cheating him out. I am not in control of what's happening in this game, not by a long shot. So far, it's been pretty mild. I'm expecting a lot worse. Beat him from the position I'm in. He was to hurt this guy. Say goodbye to my pilferer. It drew me a couple cards. It drew me 4. Could have saw 8. I knew. So I call a learning experience. goes for the Myrrh instead. I think that's a bit of a mistake. No. Well, I mean, we'll accept. Steal all the permanents that we sacrifice now. That was a good rip off the top. Now he gets 4 untapped basics to play with. I think they come in untapped. Yep. Don't see a world where we win this. Basically playing for second place. If I was a betting man, I bet this guy on the right hits me again with that stupid frog. Despite everything going on. He gets a demolition field that you'd use. Goes both ways. The sword that cuts his niv-mizzet. Could have answered this. Was it this card? I don't have big flashy stuff. I have efficient removal. That is it. what card they hit. You don't see it. He didn't hit Blasphemous Act, because then he puts 13 counters on all this stuff, and we definitely die in this next combat. Puts 3 counters on it, because the Vigor prevents the damage. Batting for 1,000. He should have done the artifact option and just took away any of these instead. Or killed one of my creatures. Yeah, Vigor does not care about the type of damage. Just says all damage is prevented. Good stuff. I don't know why I'm DNS private. Oh, it's going that way. Okay. Now, kills us both in this next combat. Throws on 13. No, he throws on at least 11 on this thing. Your chance to hit him was a turn ago when he didn't have Vigor in play. Maybe we'll get lucky and be able to shuffle this back in and to go to the bottom, or is it shuffled? Here's a type with it. Sack outlet. Dumb. Did I have enough mana to get this? Cast. Oh. So despondent from this game that I made a stupid choice. I should have hit this, cast my Direfleet Daredevil, and got this Wrath of God to see another turn, or at least another revolution of the table here. But I think this guy is such a enormous lead that it doesn't really matter. I'm like garbage. Trying to find a coupon. Moto does not seem to like the filter lands at all. Seems to struggle. Do your job, game. Most of my timers from this shit. Tapping my lands. Jesus. Come on. Need a semblance anvil. Dude. My mirrors are both creature and artifact, so I have a much likelihood of hitting a creature than I do an artifact. Why I kind of let off with the helm, but I unfortunately hit a talisman. Probably gonna be a 2-9 game with the speed that people are going at. At least I have a reason. This guy's tapped out. I guess he has 1 red mana. He had something, he would have done it a long time ago. John or something else. I definitely don't move stuff up at this point. I don't like him having this out at this point. But he's only got 3 cards in hand. Or I guess a copy of it. Sure. He does do that. Tonight is a unfortunate example of how money does prevail. Normally I build and play budget lists in an attempt to beat these, but it's cards for this game. Sure. This felt like the last turn anyways. Or Fuel to the Flame. I guess if I somehow survive, my Dire Fleet can finally cast his Wrath. Although I take a huge tempo loss because it's a tap down 6 mana to undo all of this. Trying to just finish him off. It's luckily for us, all these things that he's getting from him are gonna fade away when he dies. The gap won't be so enormous. Gives him the Chaos Wand. How much you gonna do that? No. People up. Probably something of mine. But it mattered. Just gonna have to do that anyways with my board wipe plan. Be funny if he KI swans and hits my Path of Exile. I shuffled away to the Possibility Storm. Let's activate it now before damage is dealt, otherwise you just didn't get the value from this. Let's come. Just these. Alright. I'm ready for my Christmas miracle. Can we make a comeback? There's one card left, so I might take a serious tempo play cost, but I'll have a full grip of cards. I'd like to draw a card. God, this is also why I hate Vorniclex. I don't have to cast it immediately, I just have until this turn, so. Does I want some value out of it? Degrowth? Get my wear and tear back? I wouldn't mind the goddamn. Yeah, this sucks. There's no other, like, I guess the path. I could path my own thing and get a land. That doesn't sound bad. I get heroic intervention my board. Never mind. That's so much better. The ultimate Chad play. Does it have to be? I thought it could spin mana of any color. Yeah. Okay. He was asking me about the green pip, and I was like, why? Why are you doing that? Again, this fucking shit right here. The filter lands. We might just come out on top, folks. If my timer gets with the program and lets me cast spells at a respectable amount of time. Jesus. I just lost a minute and a half my clock waiting for the shit to work. Get my fucking blood pressure up real nice and good. all the errors I've made have led up to this moment, and gave me a pretty nice solution. Thank you, Heroic Intervention, Wrath of God. I get to crack you for 11. So you got no cards in hand. Imagine it's a land from the land tax. Sloggy game. And it's not even like our fault. It's just Moto being terrible tonight. I think this game would have been done a long time ago. I don't check my internet while we wait for the shit to go. I don't think it's me. Oh, 135. Yeah, that's a lot of megabits. Minute and a half. Hit okay. Maybe it's me. So I can't even run a speed test on this. Okay, there we go. It's probably a little slow because I'm running recording software, streaming, and a game. And I have a couple of tabs open, which I don't need open. It's the only thing I really need. The essentials. 2 minutes for an attack step. My rig isn't hot. Still going. Take a look at my task manager. 45% of my memory. Might like. Oh, just left the game. Interesting. Okay. I'll take it. He didn't have many cards in hand. Maybe we both were having the same issue. Couldn't take any actions. And his timer started before mine, and he got kicked out before I did. It's kind of weird. I would have liked to see if he could have came back from that position, but I was feeling pretty good. All right, we got time for one more. Unfortunately, probably not going to play the loot deck because it's already almost 11, so I got to work in the morning. That's all right. Loot's in my permanent rotation. It's not going anywhere. I love that list just too darn much. Same with Zinnia. I love that list. I think those two are gonna stay in my like paper rotation for a very long time, and they're both less than $100 each. Oh yeah, we're playing Winter. That's who we're gonna play next. Well, this is a stacks list, so probably not okay to join that one. Winter is as stacks as I can get. I'm playing a lot. The idea is I force people to draw cards, and I increase the cost of stuff so they can't play them, and then they go to their end step, and the delirium trigger forces them to discard. And the way the deck wins is I just get chip damage until I do the job with like stuff that punishes people for drawing. Things like Karadec Parasite and Underworld Dreams. I don't even know if I'm running Dreams in this list. Oh yeah. Psychosis Crawler. Grim. Yeah, it's like a slug list. I just control people out of the game. Yeah, huzzah. I would say not the flashiest of wins. See what Massacre Girl, Sliver Queen, and Yannette. Yikes. This will be a tough game. I'd like some ramp, but I do have a decent. I don't have a turn 1 or turn 2 play, but I have a Painful Truce. Yeah, it's kind of too boring. There we go. But now we have one land. But if I find one more, we dig ourselves out of a pretty nice hole. It's risky. It's very risky. Think I should mulligan one more time? I find the land. I turn 3 Winter out. If I follow up with another land drop, I'd have to. Yeah, this isn't. like to, but I can't. Okay. This is fine. I give up. I guess they have a Night's Whisper. No. Yeah, let's go with Night's Whisper. Because I can throw the possibility to discard some. It's synergistic with my Delirium, so we'll get rid of this. My lands are a little clunky though. Do this Viridis and Bog. This Massacre Girl list might be really well suited against a Sliver player. So you could just pick off all the little things. And then this list doesn't really take off. I think the most important thing you have to kill is Gemhide Sliver and Mana West Sliver. And if he gets the Anthem Slivers out before, then this becomes a lot less effective. Oh, this isn't even the new one. This is the original. Okay. So he just has a board wipe on deck in his command zone at all times. I can get behind that. It's not as bad as the other one, where you can trip off of everything. Oh, damn. Really wish I found another land. I guess I could lead off with the Bog. Hopefully we find another land so I can ditch this Ash Barrens for something else. And hopefully this goddamn land doesn't suck up timer like earlier. Still applies, since I can't activate the Bog. Nice. Susang's cool. He spends X to manipulate the top of his library. And then this guarantees that he hits an odd costing card. So you cheat stuff into play. These lists are usually really, what are they called? Miracles. They like miracles because of how often you look at the top of your library. But Esper is kind of like the miracle list that hasn't really changed, I guess, in a long time. This list I changed the least because I think it's because this is the most recent card or most recent commander from the year. I built it relatively close to before this video, so the only thing I really had to do was make some cuts to get it back to $100. Did not find another one, which is a little disappointing. Hopefully we do soon. Like a natural draw of a land would be preferable. God, I hate this. I bought these really nice old school snowlands, and I have old school swamps, but for whatever reason, when I construct a deck, it'll auto-populate the goddamn Kaldheim ones that somehow got into my collection. I really wish it didn't do that. city. This will be probably the earliest Sliver Queen I've ever seen. Definitely a thrill possibility, and hopefully, if I don't naturally draw a land, I find a land, and then I can buy us some time with a Thorn of the Animus play. Oh, he tutored for, I think, 1/2 of this combo. Either got Urborg or he got the Cabal Coffers. Which, if he did, that gets around my Thorn play pretty well. Oh, no, this taps for black. That's nice too. You depend on it for the green though. Guess Grimoire is super nice card advantage. I guess I have natural card advantage from this, but I get a lot more with Geth's Grimoire. The transformation to deal with the Sliver Queen that's coming down. Yeah, I think I'd probably keep the transformation, unfortunately. Although my Thorn isn't too useful against creature decks, so this guy kind of gets a free pass. Yeah, let's give up the Thorn instead. I think my plan was originally to follow up with Thorn, but I think I'm too far behind at this point. Like, I would only be paving the way for the Sliver player. They have the most mana production between all three of us, and I think the Thorn would only affect the people that are behind, so it's just not the best timing to be playing that, unfortunately. We already have 3 card types in our group. We are 1 away from Delirium being turned on. That doesn't feel bad. And the nice thing about this is the draw triggers happens on my upkeep. It doesn't give anyone any benefits. Guess I could have played Winter over a Thrill play. Wonder if that would have been better. I would have been able to make more decisions. Like, I would have seen an extra card with Winter. And I might have been able to pitch a land instead. And cut to my 4 count consistently. Yeah, we'll never know. This over this would have been better or not. Uses Midnight Clock. It makes sense that you pick that artifact because he's empty-handed now. Wants to reset, refill his hand, maintain his lead. I don't know why this card's so expensive. For what it does, it's a 3 mana, you draw 1 card a turn. For what it does, I'm not all that impressed. You just always, the decision's way too easy, you just always let him draw a stupid card. The lesser of 2 evils by a significant margin. Hopefully I find one of my crappy fetch lands. Couldn't hurt to get some more green sources up in here too. I was hoping to use his Ash Barrens, but I was forced to play it, so I didn't miss Bane to the North play. And that was forced because of this land, which has a requisite. Yeah, hit the Sliver player. No? Really? That surprises me. This guy has an enormous lead over us, and is about to refill his hand in like another revolution of the table. Takes 3 revolutions, I think, because at the 12th counter, when there's 4 people, yeah, 3 table revolutions, and he gets a full grip. Technically, I think it affects just him. Yeah, it only affects himself. Super good in Commander. Like the only rock you don't want to draw in the late game, but it's great in early and mid game. Yeah, it's not just me with like timer issues, clearly. He's debating about blocking. Why? It's the 4/3, right? That's lifelink too. I wonder if he didn't see it. Yeah, he didn't see it. Little funny. Sacrificial lambs to the cosmic slaughter. He can make 2 tokens and draw a card. He's at least making 1. He wants cards. Damn it. That sucks. He must have just ripped this off the top. What inconvenient timing. God, that pisses me off. So now my counter transformation is useless. It says Death Touch, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Wait. There have been 2 dummy setups this game. We lose by 2 because he uses Owl attack the player on the right. We'll know why. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So you draw cards whenever we as opponents take damage. We get no reward for hitting him. Well, there's the Cabal Coffers. Saw that. I hope he didn't use his D-tutor for the Urborg because he followed up with his own. It's kind of funny. Although playing this gave him an avenue to draw cards himself, so that's kind of not a wise play. I discard a card. Okay. That fixes a good chunk of our problems. Pick this player because we want him to die. And once he dies, this will go to my graveyard. Get rid of the land. Swamp. Delirium's turned on. Ooh, I got all loads. I could go Geth's Grimoire and draw off of these guys when I go to their discard steps. Sounds nice. Or I could go Lodestone and mess with these two, I guess. I feel like Geth's is better. Again, we're kind of in this position where if I hamper these two, this guy gets to continue his ridiculous lead over us. Look at this delay. The lightning roots of it? Must be nice. Let's do a bunch of cards this turn. For this guy. Goes down -4, so it needs to go down to 3. He has 9 cards in hand. About to be 10. He'll draw 7. That feels pretty good. Never mind. Bad math. I thought the Dream Cache hadn't resolved yet, but got a little too excited. He's still hitting the guy on the right. Why? I don't understand. I'd be all over this. Whoa. I don't see that coming. I think he cast it for free. He tried blowing my dude up as Ward 2 Bucko. This guy just pissing off everybody. He's not with the program. Not messing with this. And he wasted a cast trigger. He doesn't read cards. I guess he's watching a movie and playing Magic at the same time. Bad move, my friend. 2 blunders, 2 turns in a row. Feel a little embarrassed. Well, I have a Kenris transformation trigger now. Per target. I guess the guy in the middle could accelerate the counters. He could sink 3 mana into this. Yeah. Hit yes every time. That kind of sucks. Maybe he doesn't like the guy on the right because he has a board wipe from his command zone. Maybe that's his big problem over there. Who the hell knows? Got Platinum Empyrean. Save his life total, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. He's about to play 9th. We are 1 creature away from this coming down. Oh, no. Master Row counts herself. Or no. Okay. Creature, so. A little domino effect. This dies. This dies. Is there a 3? 3. That's 5. 6. 7, 8. We're 1 creature short from this guy playing his Master Girl and sweeping up everything. I think that's why this guy has actually been not making slivers. Dick stuff. Our life totals can't change. It would be better if you just left this up as a blocker, probably. Oh. Oh, it's his life total can't change. Never mind. Dumb. What was I thinking of? No idea. Maybe he's trying to curry favor with this guy so he doesn't piss him off. I don't know what reason he would have for coming at me. But I've seen people do sillier things in this game. Okay. I don't know why he's doing this. The big stuff survives, the stuff that matters. Yeah. Oh, does he get like a nice? There's more skin a cat. Huh. Ah, okay. It's an effective sweep. Pretty slick. I didn't realize this is a static effect. Because it's one giant text box. I wonder if that's a bug. Well, that was fun. Well, I guess it is, because it says it dies this turn, so the fun is over with that. What the? Art Expedition? We need an enchantment in our graveyard. Yes. Or seem to be a hot commodity. Let's trigger on 3. Yeah. Or 1 short. Finger costs 6. We don't have it. I get Painful Truce. I could play Lodestone Golem. Piss everybody off, I guess, a little bit. Kind of think now might be the time. We all have enough mana to play this game. If I play the Painful Truce, I could discard an enchantment, but I'm gonna get there eventually with this. So let's advance our board a little bit. Slow the game down. Saving all the rocks for later, I guess. Fooled me. Puts the land in tapped. That's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah, I could have thrown the Greaves on this, but he didn't. Attacks this way, the Massacre Girl dies, which I imagine he wants, so he can wipe the board again. They need to make a Soul Ring for 2 mana. Wonder when we're gonna get that. Big spell. Oh, okay. I was expecting something a lot worse. Guess you could kill my Lodestone if you wanted to. He's got a big butt. You're doing him a favor. You're just that desperate to deny him a card. And it's not even like he's responding to it. It's like, why didn't you do that for this? The things that this guy's done so far is kind of bizarre. These two must know each other. And there's like history between this guy and him. Because he's been making a lot of decisions I wouldn't probably never do that. Aside from the mistakes, he's done some weird stuff with purpose. And this guy doesn't really seem to care much. It's like, sure, whatever. That's my hand play. That's nice. Tap though. Definitely gonna prioritize to get my commander down because now I have 5 card types in my graveyard, and their hand size is reduced to 2. That's significant based on how fat their grips are. I've got 2 basic left. Oh, I got 1. Kind of sucks if I draw like one of my Terramorphic Expanses. They're dead cards now. Although they have Urborg in play, so I could use them. Unfortunately, I think these guys have so much mana and so many cards that they probably have interaction to kill this. And I know this guy on the right has it. He just play Massacre Girl if he wanted to. Missing a creature in my graveyard, so it's probably gonna happen soon. Oh, I guess this guy, the Liliana, can kill this. Doesn't even need to commit a card to do the job. But I think he's trying to pursue the -6. Not that he needs it. This guy on the left is kind of not in this game. That's the other thing I don't like about these decks is they have to make a lot of decisions, a lot of game influencing ones because he has to layer. He responded to his own draw trigger, so he wants to memorize what's on the top of his library and draw it in a sequential order. Maybe he's got a little notepad and he writes stuff down on. I would say that this player on the right is like the perfect silver bullet to this player in the middle. Although if he finds the mana with Sliver and the any of the haste, it's probably game over. He's close, I imagine. Only 2 cards ahead of him. The guy with the most cards actually is the mono black player. Or at least he's milled a bunch. It doesn't. This is 1/8. He gave his Sliver Shroud, so if he has a combat trick, he can't use it. And I'm not sure why he's making more tokens for the Massacre Girl to be better. 7. Part of the equation. It's haste enabler too. Duplicant. That's his choice card? Really? Why didn't he do this earlier? If his intention was to try and kill this. These two are both kind of struggling. The things that these two have done in this game is just bizarre. Blazing Skirt Girl on the board gets wiped again. And now we can't pressure the Liliana. It's weird. If he did the duplicant first, he could have killed this, and then now we wouldn't be in the position of not being able to pressure the Liliana. Yeah. I guess I could turn this into, I might turn this into a forest. Kind of like that plan. Break up this ridiculous mana production he's got going on. He already makes a ton, even without it, but I guess he makes less. Yes, he could draw one card. I think he prefers to mill himself. Dampening Sphere is great. This all of our lands out of our hand. Play one though, so I have one untapped source. Not make that mistake. Some value. We're good. And does not want me to lose my mana pool. I have 6 cards in my typings. The only person I really want to mess up is the one on the right. I swear to God, if this guy's still watching TV and he doesn't hit this, I'm gonna be upset. And he hits him, forgetting that this is in play. Or chasing his stupid trigger. Oh, it's an attack trigger, so he doesn't have to deal. He's incentivized to hit this Liliana. Thank you. It's the best play you've done all game. My dampening sphere plus neutering that, I think, will slow this guy down considerably. Nice. He cast this for free, so now the dampening sphere starts ticking up before the turn even starts, basically. I just need to get Winter down, and we'll be in a position that I kind of like. You can make a token. draw a card, and then have fodder for. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Might just kill my planeswalker. Hard to tell. You don't have mana to play more stuff. I guess if he kills my planeswalker, then I'll be at a full 7. So it's a win-win for us. Does nothing. Doesn't even go combat. Pressure the Liliana. I'll never understand why people do that. Damn, it kind of sucks that he found this. He's probably gonna look for an enchantment removal so you get out from underneath that. Imagine this just wins with some kind of 2-card combo, like, because all he's done is 2 cards and draw cards, so it's like a mono black farm deck. Looks for the pieces to win. There's Chain and Smog and Liliana. Then there, or Professor Onyx rather. Then there are Exquisite Blood, Sanguine Bond kind of stuff. I think those are the 2 main ones. And he just draws cards and tutors until he finds them, and he uses his commander to keep the board empty, keep his life level nice and high. Oh, let's hit my planeswalker. Yeah. He'll I will always give you a card. This is a dead card. Player commander. Leave up mana for fun stuff. Deep green. Hey, we got a battle, so now we're at full 7 that way. We have one basic left. Pull a black before it dies. Pretty slick. I guess I could draw cards. Why not? Maybe one more. Raids ain't bad. Save my untimely malfunction for this guy on the right with a full grip of cards. So now everyone's hand size is reduced to 0. So you play it if you got it. No secret scroll kind of stuff. Dumps everything into this, so he gets the best pick. Or does that. I don't know what odd costing thing he could possibly get that's super brutal. Hope it's something really fun that I could use this malfunction for. Probably not edit. Oh, that's one of my tools for punishing people for drawing. Yeah, well, we're halfway through our deck. I'm bound to find my other pieces sooner or later. See the awful card he gets. Maybe it's an Eldrazi. Phyrexian. Portal Phyrexia. That sucks. Yeah, can't seem to keep this in play. It's an ETB trigger, so I can't really do anything about it. I wish this was a counter. Guess I'll just destroy it. So it doesn't get to animate the stuff. But I'll wait. I don't have to do it now. This play just feels like he's doing him just a little bit. Gets to keep his grip of cards instead of making him go down to 0. Yep. My guy keeps getting swept up in collateral damage. Click the I'll stick a fair removal in my hand. Put a lightning greaves and a player who is neutral that doesn't care. Let's get lightning greaves to this wooded moon command. I have to use this for the portal. Too many things have died this game that are relevant. This guy has just so much mana that he attacks into this just to try and get him off the table with commander damage. Considering a withering boon, is that what it is? Jesus. Hit me. Yeah. And I really just want to get rid of people's hands. And it hasn't made it around a full table in a long time. I also don't know why he keeps walking into Massacre Girl. Yes, I'll make more tokens. So I have a higher creature count. So all my shit dies again. And we do this over and over again. More farming. I don't know what the hell is in these cards, so. Look at the draw. Have this face up pile with just mana. Sorting, Feast, and Famine. Guess I'm okay with this portal. And actually not a lot of terrible things, except for grid, maybe. Oh, the guy in the middle just surrendered. Oh. That's a sad shadow of the enemy. He hurt himself? Oh, yeah. Target yourself. Pretty good. That player in the middle just didn't waste all of our time. Yeah, my dampening sphere is pretty OP. Yep, one of these. Uses it on Burnished Heart. Interesting choice. Oh, he could cast these whenever. Okay. They're not going away anytime soon. I thought this was still end of turn effect. Steal my Lodestone Golem, which helps slow him down. I don't mind that. Third card, destroy an artifact. Like the guy with 1 card discard. We will take away. Probably this. Yeah. Golem, like I thought. Guess now I can pay for the Esper Sentinel. guy on the right to go to no cards in hand. It's my dream. The only thing keeping him from attacking this guy. If not, I'm going to change the target. Okay, thank you. Making some progress this game. This goes away. That poses graveyard. He doesn't got anything to animate. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't found one of my win conditions yet. A little frustrating. Saw half the deck. For me and the right player seen 30 more cards than the guy on the left, and we can't end this goddamn game. Probably the reason being is all three of us are playing controllers, I guess. Like win. It's a concern, ain't bad. My shit dies the Flashbag Marauder. Damn it. Can't get this guy empty handed, even if I wanted to. Yeah. Now it's better I play better things to do. Play around this damn thing. Lovely paper. Put a clock on things. I don't know. Then board wipe after board wipe. Now my wolves die. Just loyalty goes up. He exiled this thing. I have to redirect that. This cost me 5, unfortunately. Let's let it go. This untimely malfunction has been in my hand for damn near forever, it feels like. Fix the mana problem. Man, this is a long game. Yeah. Way later I want to be. I'll die at a timer probably before this game ends. Who am I to play? Where are we targeting with it? Oh, he's going for that. Portal. Fortunately, it's kind of left up to me to deal with this guy. Yeah. Scary piece. Hey, we finally drew that. Holy hell. It's never too late. Moving the chains, moving the chains. I really don't want to time out this game. I'm giddy for how long we've been playing. Damn, it makes your adds a lot of time because I have to count things out. Holding on to that timely malfunction also ate up a bunch of my time. At least now I'm playing at sorcery speed. He plays this Massacre Girl. I'll be within alt range for this. I get my Sickos Scroller back with the ready. I'm in good shape. Active player goes on stack first. So the shuffle trigger will happen last. He could still animate the Ulamog trigger before it shuffles away, which sucks because now he can attack me. I lost my Planeswalkers. I forgot that Garruk Spike does that. God damn it. This fucking sucks. There's been so many fucking board wipes this game. This guy's wiped the board at least 3 times. Just by himself. If he picks Ulamog. No, he goes for a Really? Why would you pick that? Yeah, A Graveyard. He could have picked the Ulamog. That was a weak pick. It's like we take feels like we take 3 steps forward, 4 steps back constantly. It's -6 abilities. Get there. Playing this game more. Also, I don't know why you'd play Garruk's Wake, knowing that all this is on deck still. Maybe my Planeswalkers are making him uncomfortable, but like that just paves the way for him. He's the only one. I mean, I have cards too, but I think the card quality is significantly different. I'm playing a $100 budget list. This guy's got my entire deck in one card in terms of value. Yeah, they could be angry. Wouldn't surprise me. It costs 14. 12, 13, 14. Sure, why not? I haven't been able to make this guy discard all game long. It's killing my shit before we get that far. I do think this is the first time this guy's played something he actually gives a rat's ass about. Might not fault plays Wesker Girl. I believe 2 games tonight has taken me almost 5 hours to play. Started at 9. Actually, no, almost 6 hours. It's fucking ridiculous. For whatever reason, this guy hits me. Maybe he wants a game. Maybe he wants him to win. More fucking cards that he can't play. He ends up discarding it anyways because of my commander. This guy's been making some really dumb choices throughout the night. But I think at this point, the mistakes he makes is purely because this game's been going on a long time. A little sloppy. I'll set an upkeep stop so I get curtains call. Probably these two things. Might go for the Gix play. Exile the land? Or is it here? We need to exile the land. I still don't know why he hit me with this thing. The budget deck makes people sweat. Damn it. Can't get out in front of this dude's fucking thumb. Oh wait, he's 1 mana short from casting Fleshbag, so we're in okay shape still. I guess I make him discard, so it doesn't matter. Unless he... I think he's out of mana. The first time I'll make this man discard his hand. Can I say no? Oh, it's a mate. Okay, good. If I draw, I'd lose a ton of life, so... miss out on a bunch of cards here, unfortunately. He doesn't know why he's being forced to discard. Yeah. Game's been going on too long for everybody, I guess. It's not just me or this guy. Oh, I haven't made a mistake this game. We're gonna say no, so we don't kill ourselves. What board? the time for all of us, it appears. Yeah, oh shit. Didn't read my card. Whoops. Redisplay. Current spell. Can't believe me or the monoblind player have been able to seeing as many cards as we have. This is easily one of the longest games of Magic I've ever played. Probably the longest in Moto. I think I'd be more okay with dying to combat damage. I think it's gonna happen here. Let's do both of these my way. I go this way though. Except for you breach. How if he killed me if he hit me in the face? Extra combat or extra turn after this. man who's seen 35, 42 cards less than us might come back from the grave to win this. You just let it hit the chick. He gets an extra combat. It's gonna die anyways. Because they'll save the resource for next combat when he tries to alpha strike us. Oh, don't do this to me. Hey. Can't protect it. But I have it. Oh, sure. Someone has a lower timer than me. That's a good sign. Because that's what happens when you take 3 turns in a row. You have a lot of actions to do. Void one. That's on top of his library. That sucks. I don't know why he's not attacking with that. more even spells. He's in the red. It's a big X black spell. That'd be pretty epic. Have an ending too. Nope. Oh, he chose not to play it because it might eat up his timer. Forget about the Masker Girl. Might die to this trigger though. 2 life. Down but never out. A Masker Girl rides again. You gotta run. Likes to keep me around. Maybe reveal. That did a lot of damage. No, I just did 3. That was fun. I would have hit the deck of many things, I think. He'll be playing forever. I mean, I died to a stiff breeze. His grieves something with flying. I have a Terra Sunder in hand, so maybe not. Hey, got your Cabal Coffers. Your wet dream. Takes your Widwinware, maybe? Maybe you could have hit this guy with your creatures with all those extra turns. Might have been dead by now. He did. Raw trigger. I have enough keep. I can live just a little bit longer. Oh, it's an even casting spell. Never mind. I will die. I might have to eat. No outs. And I die. Silver. Game's about to end. Stick around and watch it. You've only been here for 3 hours. Might as well enjoy it. I'm already up late and have to get up for work. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Very long game. Very long. The longest Moto game I've ever played. Hopefully this guy doesn't screw up and put an even casting cost card on top of his library. He's at a minute 52. I guess that works out in his deck because he wants everything to be odd for this thing. That's not. Draw 3, lose 6. Again, right? Cards can be out of range. And I don't think this guy's on a timer to do anything, so we'll give the twin. Job, twin. Not much point in sticking it out. Watching. Yeah, guess we'll see. Could rip something scary off the top. I got 26 cards. You get the draw half cards, and then he has Shoulder to finish off the rest. Peer into Abyss. Feels like Peer into Abyss. Wow, that was a game. Okay, folks, I'm gonna rush off to bed, but hope you enjoy. I'm gonna just slap this video with yesterday's video. Not playing loot, just too late for me. So have a great night. Take care, everyone. Bye.